Gonna have to get through this game. Only like 5 hours in, so my guess is I'm like halfway in. I've heard this game's like 10 hours. I'd be farther along if I hadn't lost an hour worth of progress from the game crashing. I hear Japanese man talking. Gotta remember how to play this. Oh man, this doesn't look fun. This game does have some really crazy scenarios. It is kind of fun going through like these really fucked up situations in first person. Didn't take fall damage or anything. Alright, where am I going now? Oh, so this is like a scavenger hunt. You're like looking for the... Well, I think I'm gonna die then. Oh, I maybe just barely made it. Okay, that was interesting. Almost died to it, I think. I've learned my lesson, though. I'm going to save often now. Just because this game can crash anytime you press the start button. At least in that helicopter fight it could. And I don't know if it's my disc or what. It's causing the issue. The thing that's interesting is like the sticks pull properly in this game. It's just like the button inputs, for whatever reason, have issues sometimes. But it's, I don't think it's the capture setup, because it works fine in the Xbox menu and on Morrowind, so... Probably just something specific with this game. There was something like that with the Nintendo 64 input display, if I remember correctly. Like, it doesn't work with Star Fox 64, but it works with everything else I've tried. Which it was... I remember being a little disappointed, because I really like Star Fox. It'd be pretty cool to have input display for that. I guess that's the lady that I was with. She's running away right now. This is a long sequence of nothing. I think it's stuff like this. It kind of makes me not want to run this. The fact that this is a 2-hour-long run and a lot of it would just be this kind of stuff.
Derek, hurry! I need help here.
Okay. I'll try and find my way out of this straight path to help you. I mean, it's good for, like, setting tone and building suspense. It's just... It also gives, like, a sense of scale of the building and stuff, but... Okay, well... There's nowhere for me to go. Which is great. Maybe that opens something. Yeah, it did. Alright. I should probably make use of all 5 slots if I'm gonna start cycling saves.
It's Cole! Over there!
Is there a reason why I can't do the kick? There we go. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. When I failed the 2 kicks where I would have hit like 2 or 3 of them, I guess it's because I'm crouching.
Derek,
Why would you make the checkpoint
hurry.
before that?
I need help here.
Well, I'm just gonna go in and do the kick. I can't let them really spread out around the room because I'll get owned.
Get back! Fire in the hole!
I guess I can do the body explosion. I forgot that I've got that move. It's quite good for situations like this. It stuns everybody. Just gotta make sure to not crouch when I'm down there.
It's Cole! There he is!
Okay, great. Great start. Oh, dang, that explosion killed him? Dang, I didn't realize that that was like a really strong attacking move. I thought it was like a stun move. Oh, shit. Can we do the kick ever in this game? Like, it's a pretty simple input.
Took care of them.
You just hit forward and press the button, but it's so bad, the detection.
Thanks. I'm glad you're okay.
Like, it's literally just that. It's just that whatever reason, it just doesn't work half the
Close to our
time.
objective. The resistance is only gonna get worse from here on.
Because there a specific way you're supposed to do this.
You better take the lead. It's all up to you.
Okay, you can hit forward way before kicking.
Please, won't you listen?
Would you shut up, lady?
Now let's go.
Trying to learn how to play your video game, lady. Kind of important. Is that door? I guess it is. A lesson learned. The body explosion is actually really good against like goons. You can get close. Thanks for the good luck, Canis. Hopefully, maybe finish this game today. Maybe not. Who knows? I don't know actually how long this game is. Okay, where am I going? We going back up? No. Going over here. Oh, dang, there's more than 5 slots. That's nice. That's right, Och. Chilling out with this weird lady from the future. It constantly yells at me if I stand more than 2 feet away from her. Okay, which way are we going? You got nothing to say? We've got 2 humongous different directions, and she's got nothing to say. Not really. It's part of the
It's a freight car.
procedure that he's had.
Use this.
Kind of lost all his, That's the grenade button. That's the reload. But basically, he was part of this program. They put, like, this thing in his arm as part of this experiment, and he's, like, one of the few people that survived. So basically, he's Gene from God Hand. But he has a gun. she's very serious. You could tell. Well, something tells me that this wasn't the way we were supposed to go. I think we were probably supposed to go the other way. Oh yeah, the designers of this game really want you to like her. I mean, she's cool. She kind of reminds me of the Major from Ghost in the Shell.
Enemy.
Enemy. I've learned my lesson about these freight cart sequences. It's always some bullshit that's gonna instant kill you at the end of them. Can you switch targets, please? Thank you. Very exciting. It really is sequences like this. There's just too many sequences like this in the game. I really don't think I'll ever run this just because of how much filler is in it like this.
Enemy.
Enemy! Oh my god, he just used his grenade launcher on me when I was standing right next to him. I guess he had like an underbarrel grenade launcher. I don't know what that was. Maybe he threw a grenade and it bounced off the wall. Hello, Angora. Hope your weekend is going well. Man, I've been playing a lot of Stalker 2 lately. So anytime I'm picking up grenades, I'm thinking like immediately about how much weight I have. Meanwhile, there's no weight in this game. Okay. Flip this switch. I probably need to flip this one too.
Well, we might as well rest while we can.
Dang, it's one of those Metal Gear Solid elevators.
Look.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Well, here we are. The center of it all.
Oh, we're going to the...
This is the real thing.
That's right, the throat. I forgot that's where we were going. Gonna hang out with the weird alien mass. Oh boy.
Enemy.
Okay. Did somebody... Are they shooting me through nothing? Where are they shooting me from? Yep, that's who I want to lock onto, not the guy that I'm facing that's shooting me. Yeah, just keep locking onto the incorrect enemy. Thank you. Wow, that lost half of my health. Great, thanks. Yeah, I definitely want to lock onto the guy that's a mile behind me. Thank you so much. Yep. Okay. Good enough. Whoa, this guy's got missiles on him. What the hell? Yeah, you know, the big alien mass. The thing that they extracted the serum from that makes the Talani warriors and allows them to, like, implant weird alien biology into people's arms. Like this. At least I think that's what the plot is. Maybe I missed some documents. All the plot is, like, given to you in documents, and maybe I missed one on a desk somewhere. But it seems like that's kind of what's going on. You'll notice sometimes when I play games that, like, primarily the focus is on the gameplay, that a lot of the times I just end up not caring about the story if it's not that interesting. And it's not to say that the story in this is bad or anything. It's just that, you know, they choose to tell it via environmental storytelling with, like, documents and stuff, and it's just kind of natural that you're not going to find all of them. And that's fine, because that's what they kind of intend. Maybe I use my own missile launcher. Yeah, shoot to the roof, because that's where I'm aiming. That makes sense. I guess I'll die. I wish this game was better about stuff like that. There's no hell. Like, you'll be centered on the screen, there'll be nothing around you, and you'll just shoot up. It doesn't make sense. Really bad at telling you that kind of stuff in this game. Turning on the crosshair. Oh, really? I gotta sit through the whole cutscene again? That's fun. Oh, never mind. We actually are down here. That's good. Could be much worse than that. It's actually a really nice checkpoint.
Stop.
Here's the plan. It's a really good plan. Okay. She smoked him, I think. Damn, look at this shit. They're putting umlauts on they shit now to get it through the fucking filter. Finally, the bots are evolving. Good God, man. Alright, let's do our job and report these guys.
What's wrong?
I guess I can't report them from this menu anymore. That's cool. Oh, never mind. Report, chat messages, search, bot. There we go. Not that it'll ever do anything, because they're the same spam bots that have been around for like the last 4 years. I'm just happy to see them finally doing something about their words being filtered. I actually haven't seen one of them in my chat in quite some time because of that. The fact that I blocked the word viewers because, you know, it's kind of a two birds with one stone situation, right? I don't necessarily like talking about the viewer number, and I also don't like bots. So, win-win. Is that it? Did I loot everybody? More missiles. That guy did have a rocket launcher, though. So, makes sense. Oh, saw access. Dang, look at these. What I'd give for some of these CRTs. Okay, that wasn't smart. That was not smart. I wish you could climb on multiple things. Like, what's the difference there? Why couldn't I grab onto that one? Okay, that makes sense. What was different about that kick that it didn't work versus every other kick that's worked? What, was he just tracking backwards and that's enough?
Here they come.
Watch this. Boom.
Somebody help me!
That move is really good. Really, really good move. It's really just like the problem-solving move. Just run into the middle of the crowd and explode. Oh, fuck. That's pretty funny. I don't know how much that grenade helped that I threw. Kind of hard to tell. It's one of the things with when you get very dedicated to animation priority and lack of UI elements telling you for like aiming and stuff like that. You know, you don't have like a traced path for the grenades. You know, it's not exactly like a bad thing or something. You know, like you can make do, but it just makes it so that grenades and stuff that's very game specific, like, oh, this is how your character throws a grenade, matters a lot more. There's a lot more like knowledge checks that just aren't really tied to game design. It's just like, this is how he throws grenades, so this is how you gotta be used to it. Wow.
There it is. Site 0.
Holy moly. It becomes arbitrary knowledge, is what I'm trying to say. It's just like, oh, you know how it works, so now you can do it well. Whereas it's, you know, it's not necessarily like, hey, the game does a good job of making it, like, reasonable to just kind of throw the grenade and it works how you expect, or...
Enemy.
You know, just painting a reticle. Or like a path trace saying like this is where the grenade's gonna go. I don't hate it, you know, like I can make do, but I think I would prefer the quality of life of, hey, you know, you know where the grenade is going to go, so you don't just end up wasting several of them to learn how your character decides to throw them.
This... I've seen this before.
Put the battery unit in there. I guess maybe what they were expecting is that I wouldn't find this on the first one that I opened, and that I would open the ones near it, and they would be mimics.
The wall's disappearing like the one in the lab.
Does that mean we go in that? Okay, we're going in. Going into the big alien place. Going into the mesh from fucking Hell Knight. Dark Messiah. I really hope the game goes off the walls from here, because I have been complaining about how there's really only been one setting, and the setting has not been that exciting. It's just been like hallways and rooms and ventilation systems. We're going to the Nether. Get ready. Gonna fight the End Dragon. Whoa, Halo! Somebody's supposed to be talking right now? Were you supposed to be saying those words out loud, lady? Why'd you lose your voice? Is my game gonna crash? It's definitely lagging in the menu. It has not crashed. Damn, I can't believe we're in Halo. That's crazy. Where's my warthog? What is this shit? These supposed to be servers? Water-cooled servers? Research Report 19. Based on the results of our geotomography surveys, we've determined that Site Zero is not a natural underground cavern. It appears to be something like a gigantic casket. In other words, it's a manufactured container or vessel. Are we in Agartha right now, bro? Is that what's happening? Is that what we're going for? Vessels compartmentalized into 3 sections. One of the compartments is filled with animal and plant life. The life forms in that area have developed a unique self-contained ecosystem that has not been affected by the external environment of our world. There are also rivers and oceans that circulate within Site Zero. Not a drop of water from those places leaves the area. We've decided to call this artificial self-contained environment Sanctuary. You guys have already fucked up. If you have people running around in here, you've already fucked this entire place. This place is done for. Your microbiome, like, there's going to be so much bacteria that you're bringing in that's going to ruin everything. It's like that lake that's in Antarctica that they tried to take a sample from, and apparently the way they took the sample was dirty, so now it's been contaminated. It's like, oh, we got like this unique ecosystem that's not seen anywhere else. and then you fuck it up.
You should head first for the elevator that goes up to the central area of Site 0. See that tower over there? That's it. I don't know about you, but we're getting the hell out of here.
Okay. You could do that. I won't stop you. Okay, so we're here. Gotta go over here to the giant. The giant from Kingsfield 3 that you can walk around. There's a sea. Okay. You know, this is a pretty good map. I just go through the dungeon and then come out the other side. Got it. More research paper. Report number 22. Site 0 is divided into 3 areas. Yep. Sanctuary, Silo, and Core. We've discovered a central computer in the core called Nexus. We're moving forward with our research on it. This is interesting. I'm getting more and more interested now. Someone leaked information that this was an archaeological dig, and they were right. More or less. Okay, this is getting more and more interesting. This is like a computer. This is like an AI ran place, maybe. Okay, that's what's going on. Can I drive this car?
Hey, I think we can use that Jeep.
I could drive. Dude, I was joking about the Warthog. Holy moly.
Hurry!
There's vehicles in this, dude. That's crazy. How do I drive? That's not how you drive.
Hurry!
Dude, how do you drive? I'm pressing like every button.
All right, let's roll.
Like right, is it like stick based? It is, okay. All the driving is done on the right stick. Or the left stick, sorry.
Stay sharp. And
Stay sharp. Oh, well, get me out of here. Get me, go. I've been pranked. Report 27. The red shield cannot be penetrated. We made attempts to breach the shield with the help of the military, but failed. We have abandoned the idea of passing through the shield for the time being. The green shield, on the other hand, only blocks lights and gases. It serves to maintain the ecosystem. We can safely pass through it. Okay, so what? When you pass through the gate, it kills all the bacteria that you're bringing in, so you just die because your gut doesn't work anymore. Like, you're still gonna be contaminating the area as a human entering. There's just no way around that unless you're wearing like protective equipment, but these guys aren't. So you guys have fucked up already. There's almost no value in what's left long term anymore. You could take a sample, but you're not gonna get a whole ton. These guys are fucked up scientists for real. Go this way. I was really not expecting vehicles.
nothing else comes up.
Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? This is like I'm driving a drift Jeep. What the fuck?
They're talking about that scientist in Tarkus 4.
Need some Eurobeat.
At least the weather's not too bad.
This is a lot more fun to drive than I thought it would be.
Look out for that!
Oh my god. Yeah, this is sick.
Enemy!
Enemy! Oh, this ain't good. Oh. Bonk. This is so sick. Who needs a turret, dude? Just fucking bonk him.
This is fast as this thing can go.
Lady, I'm literally holding forward. I can't do anything else.
Watch the road!
Airpin. It's okay. The rock was there to stop me. Cool. Yeehaw! Oh, is it? Did I go in a circle? It's very possible that I looped back around. I don't think so, maybe? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Maybe this is the point of no return for the Jeep. Yeah, kind of looks like it. Let's go. Dude, what the fuck is with the grenade throwing in this game? That is ridiculous. I'm standing behind like a very small rock. I literally can't throw it over the fucking rock. What the hell? I guess I don't know if these guys are friendly or not. Are you guys friendly? Okay, they're friendly. Oh, yeah, these are the soldiers that I talked to before. Silo area appears to function as the Talon warriors' barracks as well as a factory to produce them. We must continue our research of the silo area and learn how to take control of it before the Talon warriors awaken. Okay, yeah. They don't want to talk? I'm kind of surprised these guys don't want to talk. This guy's cool. I think he's supposed to be Ukrainian. It's hard to know. He's got a Eastern European name. Oh, is this not where I'm supposed to go? Is there like another thing here? Or am I supposed to go down? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to go down. Where's the lady? Oh, you know what's happening? I think they are supposed to talk to me, but she's broken right now. I think I broke the game, dude. What the hell? Maybe if I get in the car, she'll warp out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she's gonna find a real man that knows how to throw grenades. Oh. There's a laser cannon? Dude, she just keeps... She can't...
Thanks for saving our sorry asses out there, pal. So, who's the chick?
She's my woman. No, she's my partner.
She's my partner.
I see. I got something to tell you. Nexus is moving zillions of Talon warriors onto rockets.
What?
Trying to send them all over the world.
What?
That happens. It's the end of our
Why?
Right. That's
Oh,
what
the Nexus itself is doing that. Okay, that makes sense.
after we get the research data from the lab, of course.
I thought that was the company.
You can't do
Hey,
that.
lady, I ain't done talking, okay? Some crazy bitch, no offense intended, sweet cakes, ran off with the research data we need. So we can't nuke this place until we find her.
Oh, that's
Tanya.
yeah, that's that
I
mech
don't
lady.
know her name, but she bought us a little time. If you don't want to see this place glowing for the next 24,000 years, we better stop those goddamn Talon rockets ourselves.
I hear you, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah, we could do it. I like this guy. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm all for nuking aliens. Let's do it. Okay.
Come on, over here.
Wait, where'd she go? She just said, come on over here. But where'd she go? Where'd she go? When, I get that they're dedicated to the bit, right? I get it. But still, I'm just saying, if there was like some kind of mini map or compass or any representation whatsoever of, you know, like where you are in relation to other things, that would be pretty good. I get it's kind of against the spirit of what they're going for, but there's kind of a reason why, you know, a lot of games use those types of things. It's almost like it works. It is a bit refreshing to have a game that is very hands-off and just presents you with issues, and you have to like figure out how to deal with them yourself. Oh damn, the kick didn't kill anymore? Nice. I don't need any blue. I need red, though. Here we go. Give me that fruit punch. Fruit punch flavored Powerade. Health pickups.
Stop! The bridge is down.
Yeah, I see that. What would you like me to do about such a thing? Is there a Jeep for us to drive off that big-ass ramp like 50 Cent? Oh, there sure be. Doesn't look like there's anything here to get either.
Okay. I think we might be able to jump it with the Jeep.
Yeah!
But we should be ready to jump out of the Jeep in case we don't make it.
Wait. In what moment would you think you're not gonna make it? That you could jump out and be safe?
All right. Come on.
This is kind of cool, though. I like this.
Get out!
Oh, okay, so you have to jump. Okay. So get out and jump, to me, conceptually, are two different things, right? Because there's a get out button and there's a jump button. I pressed the get out button. That was not the button to press. But now I know. Now you press the jump button.
Get out!
I made it! It's cool that it doesn't put you on rails for the jump. I like that, actually. Actually having to do it.
Okay.
Wonder when the best timing is. I just pressed it with the prompt. It seemed like that wasn't enough.
Get out!
He didn't grab. Do you have to completely clear it? I wonder how you do that. Maybe I have to back up a little and get more speed. Either that or it's just really, really tight.
Get out!
Okay, so you're not supposed to point towards the other side of the bridge. You might think that aiming at the other side of the bridge would be a good play with the car, but it isn't. You need to just go straight off the bridge, and I guess jumping is what is going to give you the angle. This is kind of what I mean, though, of this game, like... There's a lot of very specific situations that you'd think there's like, oh, you know, there's multiple ways to do this, but it's never that way in this game. It's not open-ended. There's really only one solution of every puzzle or problem like this, and it's doing it exactly the tight way the devs intended. There we go. I think she died, which is pretty funny. It kind of reminds me of almost like Kaizo design a little bit. Like, hey, you need to know the mechanics, and you better have like the specifics of the mechanics understood to be able to do stuff reliably, right? It's not like the kind of game that you have to discover the tools. And you need to like learn them fairly decently. I don't like this guy. This guy's a dick. I'm gonna run away. Oh my god, look at that guy. Is he gonna wake him up? Is this like Crash Bandicoot type shit? I'm just gonna go. Why can't I look away? I guess this is something I have to do. I literally can't look away, so. Now I can. I'm just gonna go, dude. Like, why would I ever try and fight you? If I could just leave.
Romeo 115 to Delta 2. Wojcinski has been located in your vicinity. Find her.
Are they really just gonna, like, let me leave this guy? I'm kind of blown away. I figured that I was gonna have to fight him with how dramatic that was. I mean, is there a boss fight to be had here? Oh, okay. I guess he just left. That's weird. Maybe I just, like, skipped fighting him by doing that? It probably isn't a fight if they let me do that, honestly. It's probably just like, hey, look at this cool thing that this guy's doing or something. I don't know. Oh, great. Cool. That save that I made after making the jump is going to make me do the jump again. Very exciting. I wonder why they would choose to do that. That just tells me that it is absolutely not a boss fight. Because... if it was, there would be a checkpoint. I really gotta wonder why they made some of these decisions. Like, hey, we need to make it so that this one specific jump in this Jeep, you have like 3 frames to do it. Or something. So weird. Or like a... just like a casual game. Okay, it really is just early. Because for whatever reason, the car loses speed when it's not touching the ground. So you need to jump off, like, before it even leaves the side of the bridge. That's really weird. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, he has her. I see. should have probably not wasted that. Okay. So it was just a cutscene. Big alien. Alright, well, it was nice. It was a good thing I did that to see the cutscene. I just kind of figured it would be a boss fight. So, a little weird they let you miss that cutscene. I guess that's why the camera was focused on it for so long. He was saying lines, but I wasn't close enough to hear them.
Romeo 115 to Delta 2. Wojcinski has been located in your vicinity. Find her. Delta 2, understood.
I love aiming. What's even the point of guns in this game, man? Like, seriously, I can't even... I'm, like, not even 100 yards, and I'm, like, completely useless. Okay. You're very generous with the recovery items from the Talon warriors. I guess I'm going in the portal. I guess this is entering the spire. I am really happy about the change of scenery, though. This game really needed it. Getting a nice sense of scale and vehicle use is cool, too. I wish I still had the Jeep. But I get why I don't. It would be too strong. Could kind of just like strafe these guys. Guess his body was blocking me from picking it up. I do appreciate that there's not really like a stamina mechanic in this game. Stamina on top of everything else would be a big pain in the ass. Uh-huh. Yep. That's fair. Blocks your greatest move. Takes 5 minutes to stand up. Okay, what killed me there? I have no idea. Did he instant shoulder check out of a block? That's the only thing that would make sense. Because I already know the shoulder checks are instant. That must have been it. Okay. Alright, so this next fight, I maybe meleeing the melee guy while his 2 range guys own me from a distance is not the play. The problem is that I can't shoot them because they're invulnerable to getting shot. So I guess I just bait one of them backwards and let the other guys shoot at nothing. Pretty sure these guys block grenades as well. Oh my god. Okay, so there was 2 of them. That's what happened. Okay, am I going to be able to do a move, or am I just going to get comboed to death? Wow, this is almost like it's cancer or something, to fight 2 guys at the same time in this game. I'm so happy that that fight is like the 3rd one in this sequence. So I have to spend 5 minutes running over there each time. I'm just going to bypass the fights here. You don't get anything from fighting in this game, so I'll just skip it.
Delta 2 to Romeo 115. Target location confirmed. She's headed for the elevator. And don't ask me how she got that far. Over. Get her.
Holy fuck. What the hell am I looking at, bro? Oh, okay. So he's got really intense auto-tracking once his move starts. Yeah, really, really intense, and it does 2/3 of my health. Or I guess that's... I hit twice, so... 1/3 each time. So maybe in and out is the play? No. No. I forgot that they designed this game to be as annoying as possible, so you can quickly get in, but you can't back up.
Delta 2 to Romeo 115. Target location confirmed. She's headed for the elevator. And don't ask me.
They're probably unblockable moves as well. Like, look how fast forward you move, and then you go backwards, and you're just never escaping anything. Really, the play for getting out of a fight is doing that. Just running full speed to the side. I'm gonna run behind this guy just to see if these are required fights or not. Because there's 2 directly behind this guy, and if I can just, like, run past him, then I'd rather not fight these guys. Maybe the laser can penetrate their shields. It probably can, because that's how they break down the doors. But I mean, if I could just do what I just did and just run past, why not, right? Hardest enemy in the game. 2 documents. 170. Can I please back out of this so I can look at the other one to see if it is earlier? 56. Okay, I'll read this one first because it's earlier. The temperature of the sanctuary is maintained by an artificial sun. Our analysis from the surface indicates that Nexus is located above a lake, intersecting position of the artificial sun. Nexus may have something to do with the management of the sanctuary. Carbon dating results show that Site Zero has existed here for about 400 million years. So this is like the Garden of Eden. Around that time, the first forests began to flourish. These forests were populated by fern-like plants. All the plants in Site Zero are from the fern family. There are 2 theories regarding the existence of these plants. They were either brought into Site Zero from the nascent earth forests, or the plants on the planet itself originated from Site Zero. So yeah, so this was a seeding operation. Some alien force sent some kind of biological package in the sanctuary, and it got outside, and that seeded the earth. Life on Earth, I guess. Interesting. The story is interesting. I just don't like the way it's being told. It is cool that you're finding the story. I think that always feels interesting. But in games that force you to find the story, right? There's inevitably parts of the story that you are going to miss. That is really nice looking water. Cubic reflections. Okay, so that's a kill door. I gotta kill these guys. Try the laser. How many shots does it take to kill one of these guys? What is the point of this weapon? Okay. It took 1,000,000 shots, but eventually it worked. He blocked it. Okay, so you can you can combo those guys once you get them, as long as they're by themselves. Yeah, it took like 6 rounds. It is one of the, I think that's the only projectile that can actually damage these guys, the Talani. But fighting 2 of the big guys at once, that is a time to use a resource to prevent that battle, because I would have gotten my shit kicked in. Because it's basically like fighting 2 grapplers at the same time. You're like in a game that only lets you lock onto one enemy, and it's first person with like 30 FOV. Whee! Oh, here's some Talani. Oh, hey, it's the soldiers. Oh, are they shooting at me? They are! Are these not the cool soldiers? These guys are the assholes? The company is here? Wow, good job. Any of you guys got rations? That's not a ration. I can't eat that. Yeah, these guys. Give me a ration. No. So over. Who would? Oh, it's a machine gun. Can I get some anti-air to help with this, guys? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Get down. All right. No idea what the play is there because I direct hit with the missile launcher and it didn't damage anybody. I guess I just aim a little higher with the missile launcher and maybe then something will happen. Who knows? The frickin' missile launcher, bro. Why is it so shit? Oh, did he just shoot my missile out of the air or did that just hit like... I think that hit geometry strangely, is what happened. It's like this gap here, that's probably solid. Do I even care to collect their shit knowing that it's trash? I guess. Worth it for the missiles, at least. The MP5 just... The firearms in this game just suck. There's no getting around it. There's almost no reason to use them. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? How does that not work? Okay, I killed one of them at least. You know, the whole point of grenades that are rocket propelled is that you can shoot people that are, you know, behind cover. Like, that's the whole point. I'm getting hit by something that I have no idea what it is, and I still don't know. I think what just happened is the guys spawned directly behind me. Because their voices were right on top of me. That is fucking bullshit. If that's what happened. Just absolutely nothing happening. I'm just running around, and then instantly, here's a voice and 5 guys beating you, like, hitting you from next to you. Like, what? Okay, yeah. That makes sense, dude. Enemy is kneeling directly in front of me, and my foot just goes through his head. I guess that counts maybe as him ducking, and the thing I did is like a high attack. I have no clue, dude.
Delta 2 to Romeo 115. We're almost at the elevator. Over. This is Romeo 115. You are authorized.
All right, let's try this again and see if I just randomly have enemies spawn directly on top of me again. Dude, why is it so impossible to switch weapons in this game in a way that makes sense? You know, I think 95% of games that are like this that would be on console would realize that, hey, having like a linear weapon switch is just so terrible for something like this, because if you're trying to go from machine gun to melee, you have to pass through like 3 different weapons. I'm pretty sure that one was just... It shoots pretty fast. I don't know if this is like a full MP5 with a 30-round magazine or if it's like an 11-round magazine. I couldn't tell you. There's also no visual indicator or way to check your ammunition aside from just reloading. And I have no idea, because this game doesn't present your ammo counts. If you reload, if it completely loses everything that was in the magazine you took out. I have no idea, because it doesn't tell you.
Delta 2 to Romeo 115. We're almost at the elevator. Over. This is Romeo 115.
I probably was not on a full magazine, though.
Target if necessary, but do not damage that disc. You got that? Over. Over there. Hit the disc.
Okay. Alright, now I'm on a time limit because guys will randomly spawn and kill me, so I need to move it.
It's him.
Yep, there they go. Gonna get in the car. Gonna get in the car. I'm just going, dude. If they're gonna just randomly spawn enemies in on top of me, I'm fucking going, dude. Okay. Sure. My plan is exactly the same. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Maybe jump out earlier of the car. This game is one of those really weird circumstances where the actual combat design is good. Like, the one-on-one combat is really, really solid. But the actual encounter design is really fucking bad. It doesn't really match up with the actual fighting mechanics well at all. If this game was mainly one-on-one brawling, it would be so much better. But they put you in these situations where there's like 60 guys with a lock-on system that only ever makes sense for something that would be like 1-on-2. Oh, I forgot to reload again.
Someone help me! I've been hit. Someone help me! Ah.
Also, the fact that you can't carry healing items, I think, is a mistake. If you could carry some of the rations that you pick up, I think it would be so much better. Okay. That's a checkpoint for sure. Oh, hey, it's the scientist lady. She's in the Nexus. Surely this is good. She's not an evil scientist.
You will guarantee my safety, yes? What are you doing?
Oh, no. Her voice broke because I shot my gun. Oh, no. You worked with the evil people and they killed you. Oh, no. What a surprise. Oh, you're fine. Never mind. With blood. She seems fine. I guess she's partially Talani or whatever. Or she's going to turn into an evil. It's really sad that the voice line broke because I decided to shoot my gun. Wait, is this like... Is she actually going to die? She stood up. What the fuck, dude? Alright, you got your key card. I guess I'll leave now, I guess. I don't really know where I'm going. They definitely wouldn't want me to leave, right? Like... There's just nothing to do in here, though. Can't, maybe I shove it into the wall or something? Just kind of weird that all of a sudden you would make... I'd have to turn around. I mean, there's doors to the side. Like, I guess I'll go look at one of those. Oh, are these kill doors? Or maybe they'll work when I interact with it. With the key card. Site 0 research team. Access prohibited to outer wall area. Path to the silo area through the Site 0. Outer wall will be closed temporarily due to earthquake damage sustained to the temporary footpaths and handrails. Okay. If access is required, get permission from your supervisor first. Okay, so there was an earthquake. Got it. The red doors previously have been kill doors. Although, there wasn't really a path inside when I looked there, so... This is definitely one of those games where I very much so respect the developers in their decision making because they have a very specific vision and they stick to it in every decision, you know. It's very rare to see a game like that nowadays. Unless it's like an indie game. So I got a lot of respect for the developers that made this, but they definitely made a lot of decisions to make that happen that reduced the amount of fun that the game is. It wasn't like, hey, we need to design this game to be fun. It was like, well, we want to have a first-person game, and we want to have these scenarios, and we're putting them in it, right? Yeah, this game is pretty cool, for sure. Oh, am I trying to, like, go down there? Am I gonna die? I heard, Spidey, that the Japanese version is a lot more balanced and not as ball-bustingly difficult. Oh, I go up. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna play through the Japanese version if I can figure out a way to make that happen. I don't own a Japanese Xbox, but I do have a hacked Xbox. So if I have to, I could just play it off hard drive. But I'm curious to see what it is. Like what the differences are, because I definitely feel the difficulty in this version is overtuned. I'm not playing on easy. I'm playing on basically like the default normal. But I definitely would agree that there's certain parts that are just kind of strangely difficult. Yeah, if I could pick again mid playthrough, I would change it to easy for sure. And I'd probably recommend people play it on easy because it's just a little too much. Oh my god, I was kicked off. Am I gonna die if I stand on here? Is that what this sound is trying to tell me? Yeah, that's something I've kind of been discovering. I was always a Sony guy. I didn't have a original Xbox or a 360. I got a 360 like near the end of its life. But I've been playing more Xbox and 360 games lately, and I gotta say, you know, pretty solid consoles. Do everything you really want, and a lot of the games, especially early in the original Xbox, are really cool. Kind of stuff that you kind of expect to see on the Dreamcast. I got my Xbox 360 for 20 bucks out of some guy's trunk in high school. It was probably stolen, but whatever. But I didn't really get a ton of games for it until more recently, when I hacked my original Xbox and I just started playing a bunch. Is he just gonna own me as soon as I come out? Oh, he is ready. He is ready to beat the shit out of me. I saw that coming. Give me a red. Come on, I need it. Thank you. This part is really cool. I like this platforming. I don't know how I feel about these assholes around the edges of the platforms. Okay. That wasn't the move I was trying to do. Even really popular stuff on Xbox I haven't played. Like, I haven't played Republic Commando. That's probably the next Xbox game I'll play. Okay. Guess it's not that way. I actually have played some Gears of War, because my friend had an Xbox for a while, and I did play some of the multiplayer games on it, like Gears of War and Halo. Yeah, I'll get a Kinect. I think, actually, you know what? I think the next Xbox game I'm playing is Ninja Blade. I have played Viva Pinata as well. Yeah, I got Ninja Blade coming. I got it, not complete in box, though. I just bought the disc because it was kind of expensive. It was like $20, no disc, or no box. Oh my god. This is not fun, dude. Make fun encounters when you make video games, people. Don't just make stupid attrition encounters. Okay, at least they gave me a soda. Yeah, at least for the most part, like a lot of games that were on 360 came to PC. It's other games though. I was thinking about that, how Enchanted Arms isn't available on any other platform except PS3. Xbox and PS3. It's kind of incredible to me that that didn't come out on PC at some point. But I guess that's just FromSoft. They don't give a shit about their older stuff. What the hell is going on here? That's one thing that maybe could come out of Sony buying From Software that could be good, is that Sony actually does re-release old titles. Maybe they would be fine. Like putting out an Armored Core collection. This is pretty cool. This is very Shadow Tower Abyss. Am I about to get crushed? Okay, no. big open area with probably nothing in it. Oh. Okay. Did that miss, or... I really don't want to fight two of these big guys at the same time if I can help it. Yeah, that's just kind of every old system now. The games that are rare just... or the games that people know about that are rare, I guess, are usually like the ones that cost the most. I don't think regular punches stun this guy. I need like a kick. Trying to just like bait an attack. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Can't dodge that. There's my opening. Kind of reminds me of the Saturn. Basically, any English copy of a Saturn game that's worth having is like over $100, and even the Japan-only games that are worth having have gotten really crazy expensive. I was looking at getting Shining the Holy Ark in English, and it was going to be like $200. Okay, that's cool. I wish I could have a stunning projectile move, but I can't. Oh my god, what the fuck? You just can't strafe it. Okay, great. I love it when the game just decides you're not moving enough to get a forward attack. Get to do the whole 5-minute long elevator sequence again. How exciting. Well, I mean, it's every other laser attack I can dodge by strafing, so I don't know why the game would expect me to... I guess they just have a different move that the laser projectile moves faster, because that makes sense. Because every other laser attack from those guys you can strafe. Just, I guess, that take a knee and fire at one you can't. Guess it's my fault for assuming that I could take one enemy in this video game. Because you just can't. You gotta cheese everything. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Remind me to never try and do a roll or a backflip or ever anything. I mean, I'm playing on an original Xbox right now, but I do have a 360. I have a Nintendo 64. I have a Saturn. I have a PlayStation 2. I have a GameCube. I have a Dreamcast. I have a PS5. I think that's everything that matters. Oh yeah, I have a Super Nintendo. But I don't really use the PS5. When I play new stuff, I mainly just play on PC. But it's nice to have the PS5 because PS5 is the fastest platform for Eternal Ring. Don't know where that laser went. I'm just going to spend all of this now. If I need this for a boss fight, they'll give me more later. What is this guy doing? Moonwalking at me. Okay, well, I'm out. That's not what I wanted. These are not moves that I'm trying to do. I'm dead. Okay, they don't give a shit about that. Great. Okay. Huh? Please, dude, please, please. Holy fuck, dude. Why would it lock on to the guy who's farther away? God, this fucking sucks. Next time, make a combat system that can handle multiple enemies if you're gonna have encounters with multiple enemies all the time. Just saying. I feel like every single fight in this game, the second half, you have to just, like, cheese. If you try to fight anything straight up in this game, you just get fucked. There's no, like, easy way out in, like, using the combat in a way that feels intended in any fight past the halfway point. It's all just, like, this weird jank shit you're constantly doing because the game is so overtuned. And it's not like a good feeling of, oh, I'm outsmarting the game. It's literally like, I have to do this. And it's not fun. It just sucks because they did such a good job making interesting combat mechanics. It's just, the combat, the encounter design is always just way too much. Moving like this is so much better. Like back and right and back and left. You move so much faster. Trying to like directly backpedal is a mistake. Okay. I'm having to do strats that are like shit that you do when you're like level 1 in an RPG in a speed run to try and not die. You see, like these ones are free to strafe, but if I just got like the... Oh, there's more guys. Okay. Oh. But if I get that kneel down shot, it's basically they get guaranteed damage. Okay, there you go. I really do like this area, though. It's just this... I'm really looking forward to trying the Japanese version. That's all I gotta say. It's because this is way too... Why would they just, like, ruin the game like this? If the Japanese version is, like, difficulty-wise, is designed by people who aren't pants-on-head stupid. Oh, it's the beacon from Dead Space 2.
Gianni here. We're deep in the silo area. Watch yourself. This place is crawling with Talon freaks.
Is this where I meet the Wishmaker? Yeah, I like the story for sure. Like I said, there's a lot I like about this game. You know, the skeleton of this game is really fucking good. It feels great to move around. I really like what they do with the first-person perspective and the dedication to that. It's really just the encounter design that's kind of just like, I don't get why they would go so far. You know, this mode that I'm playing on now is like, if I was playing Zealot in Dead Space, it would be like, okay, you know, that's good difficulty for Zealot. But if you're picking normal, and this is the type of shit that they're handing out, it's like, what? Oh, sorry, you gotta pay the damage tax because you didn't have a firearm out and we brought out the enemies that require a firearm. Should've just known, dude. Next time, just know. Okay, well, I gotta find a laser battery somewhere in this place, I guess. Most of the time, they've been in boxes. Concord tax. All right, where's this battery? All right, so here's the 2 changes I would make to this game. Make it not as stupid difficult, so the player actually has time to adjust and react without just instantly dying, so the difficulty is more fair. 2, you gotta add a weapon wheel. Because the more I think about it, the more it's ridiculous that I can only do, like, you either use the D-pad to go forward or back, or you press the switch weapon button and it goes linearly. Oh, okay, so the gate isn't I thought that was like blocking the whole door. Never mind. If you add a weapon wheel that allows the player to quickly switch weapons, I'm not saying you need to like freeze time or anything. I'm talking like Ratchet and Clank 1. Right, where time is moving the same. But you can pick, like, hey, I want my hands. So I can punch this enemy that just appeared right next to me. Or, hey, I want the submachine gun so I can actually fight these enemies that just appeared out of the wall out of nowhere, right? That, I think, would be huge for this game. But I get, you know, they're trying to not put a bunch of excess UI elements on the screen. Like, I get why they don't. But I think that's a caveat that should be made for fun. You know, I respect them for not making that decision because they are stuck to their vision in a very hardcore way, and I respect that big time. But at the end of the day, I am a player that has to play the game, and I would prefer to have a weapon wheel. Okay. I have to use Super Meter to do that move. I just wasn't expecting him to just throw it out. This guy's got a rider kick. I gotta remember, dude, never do this. Always do this. Always back. Always back in a direction because it's so much faster than going straight back. Well, I think the weapon wheel is part of the reason why it's unfair, because there's so many instances where I get caught in a situation with my fists out, and there's an enemy that is basically fists are useless, and I want to use the submachine gun, which means I'm going through the pistol to get there, right? And by the time I get to the submachine gun, I've already lost half my health. Now, you can work around that in encounter design, but I think that the ambushes are fine as long as you have the tools to safely react and take care of it. And it's not just, oh, you need to have your gun out now. Know that for next time, right? Am I supposed to grab onto these? Yes, I am. Got it. Right now, I'm actually using an adapter because it's called like the OG Mini or something like that. And I'm using a wired Xbox 360 controller right now. Dude, I lucked out so hardcore with this 360 controller. I got it. It was like 15 bucks on eBay, and it was like new. It feels amazing. I love the 360 controllers, the official ones. And the wired ones are just like perfect. The only thing I don't like about it is the D-pad. I use a split D-pad on DualShock 4. So having all the buttons like as one mass, I cannot stand. Yeah. I just looked on eBay and I just kind of looked for ones that had pictures of the back and ones that were generally clean. I was like, okay. And then I found one that didn't have any, like the analog sticks weren't kind of, they looked like they hadn't begun to degrade from use. Because you can replace the analog tops, but you can tell generally the health of an Xbox controller by the shape of the analog tops. Can I do the kick? Oh, I have the gun out. Oh, is this going to be a situation where I die because there's no weapon wheel? Almost. Oh yeah, do you mean the dongle that lets you use a wireless one on PC, or do you mean the IR dongle that lets you use a wireless 360 controller wired? Because okay, yeah. The battery packs on the wireless controllers are kind of annoying. But they're easy enough to replace. You can get them on Amazon for cheap, so. I played through Enchanted Arms with my wireless controller that was having a battery pack issue. And after all that, I was like, alright, I am going to find a good condition wired one and just buy it. And if it doesn't work, I'll fix it. But I got mega lucky. Yeah, I really like the... Oh, Enchanted Arms? I don't know. If you're a big JRPG fan, I could see you liking it. It was still cheap when I bought it. I bought the 360 version because it was cheaper than the PS3. It was like 15 bucks. Complete in box. If you're a JRPG fan and you don't mind games that don't have the best combat, it's worth a shot, but unless you've played like most JRPGs that people recommend, it's hard to be like, you know, you probably play it, because it's just, you know, it's fine. It's like a 6 out of 10. I appreciate it a lot because, you know, I'm a pretty big From Software fan, and that's the only JRPG they've really made. And there's some nods to their other games in it, so I can appreciate it a little more. And I thought the character writing is pretty good. But the middle of the game just has... It feels like there's maybe... It's like 10 hours too long. And that's a really bad thing to say about a JRPG, in my opinion. It gets good for like the last 8 hours. I'd say it's actually like quite good. Because that's when they start developing, you know, concepts for the encounters. Until then, it's just like nonsense shit. Where you're just like put on a grid in a random order. That's one thing I don't like about it, though. It's like a lot of strange mechanical decisions about the way the game works that could be easily fixed and make it like a solid game, but they just don't do it. I don't know if those things are changed in the PS3 version, because the PS3 version came out later. So it could be possible that those issues I have are fixed on the PS3 version, but... It's not trash. You know, you can have fun with it, but it's not like the best JRPG ever or anything. Okay, here we go. Like a gap here. I'm gonna just mash this and see if it comes out. Oh, it didn't work though. That's cool. It hit none of them. That's awesome. Anybody got any idea why that didn't hit any of them? You know, the move that's designed to stun a group of enemies that I use in a group and none of them stun. Yeah, I guess next time I'll just have a bigger breakdown. At least it was, the checkpoint is pretty close. I guess the shockwave is much shorter range than I thought. This place looks awesome, though. Really a big fan of the way this looks. Very, STA. We're in, moving floor world right now. I wonder if these guys played STA. And they were like, we could do that. It's, Duff space Mick Whalen. I forget if maybe my L in Whalen is a capital I. It might be. I don't remember. But I have a Battletoads icon. I have like no gamer score. I'm a gamer scorelet. It's true. And on top of that, my PS3, my PlayStation account that I got like a couple platinums on got banned. So I lost all that shit. It's real easy to stop caring about achievements when you realize that they could just fucking get rid of them whenever they feel like it. Well, maybe I played the leak of Persona 5 before it was out. Maybe. That's maybe. And maybe they saw it. They banned me. And that's also when I decided that I was basically never gonna be a digital game purchaser if I can help it on console. This place looks awesome. Oh my god, bro. I'll do digital if I'm speedrunning something and it's faster. You know, that's about it. Like, you know, Eternal Ring, I ran that digitally, but you kind of have to on PS5. Yeah, but the thing is like, if Steam banned my account, I would just pirate everything back. It's a little more difficult to do that on console, which is also why I wasn't that broken up about it. But PC, in a lot of cases, you just don't have a choice, right? If you want to play the game on PC, there's no disc in most cases. But if there's a choice, yeah, I mean, I'd rather have the disc. Like, I'm still have my copy of Morrowind around. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. I don't want this. Okay. What is the defense against a zero startup move like that? Can't lock on because she's invisible. I guess you just start fights like this is what they expect, is you just hold down L3 all the time and give yourself carpal tunnel. The black and white button and their consequences on game design on the Xbox are bad. Like, because in any other game, I guarantee you block would be on L1. But because there is no L1, they put it on L3. Which is terrible, because if you're trying to block and move, this is like the worst feeling thing ever. Just clueless design decisions like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's a toggle, that's one thing, but if it's a hold, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you ever do a hold? Okay, well, there's one door open. I'm just gonna like chalk up some of these weird control decisions to they were doing some crazy shit and they probably just did not know how to do it in a way that was reasonable because they were like pushing shit on the frontier, right? I can give a little bit of slack for stuff like that, but there's also just like, you know, I play a lot of games from this era and before, and a lot of those games don't make incredibly crucial control mistakes. But I don't know how much I can really blame them when the controller you're working with is the Xbox controller, right? You just kind of can only do so much with it. Yep. I wanted to get that first, but... I guess one of the most frustrating feelings you can have as a player is missed potential. Right? It's a very unique feeling where you can still play a game you like and be like, you know, this is good, but it could have been so much better. And, you know, maybe the Japanese version is what I'm looking for. Am I climbing this? Or is this where I came from? There was enemies here, and I just got a radio, so this is probably where I'm supposed to go. Kind of interesting making you climb the tower this time. I thought I was about to die. Damn, this guy is a fucking athlete doing this. That is one thing that I'm fucking incredibly relieved by, is this game does not have a stamina system. If this game had a stamina system, it would just be too much. Unless it was done, like, really smartly, and there was, like, knife combat or something. Well, we'll find out if this is okay. I'll just fall to my death for no reason. Great. I wasn't moving the left stick at all. I'm so happy that I get to climb this tower again. For some reason. Not really sure what that reason is yet. Maybe I needed to be crouched. Who knows? Trial and error is the name of the game with this. Why would they not checkpoint you at the top of the tower, man? Guys are crawling out of the floor. It must have been crouching. I'm going to save here, although I know this doesn't actually save anything. Like, it's not going to save my position, but I'm just going to hope that I can actually get out of here because I have no idea why I died last time doing this. There we go. Thank you for the good luck, Dr. Hell. Hopefully getting near the end of the game here. If I die to this, I really hope I don't have to climb the tower again. That's all I gotta say. It really is impressive how fucking brazen this game is with some of the shit it does. Oh, okay. Well, I can't switch past this because I have to reload it, because that makes sense. No desire to use that weapon whatsoever, but because the weapon cycling is linear, I have to wait for it to reload in the middle of combat. That's good design. They're kind of just like reusing the same pieces of the areas over and over now. Oh my god, man. I really don't want to have to climb more of these towers. I really hope this is like actually what I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm not just going back up the path I came down without realizing it because they spawned enemies in. Which very well might be the case. I might actually look at a guide to confirm. Because if I'm actually climbing these towers and I'm not supposed to be, then I am a brain-dead idiot. Oh, okay, I am. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. It's not perfect. There's definitely things that could be changed, but there's a lot that they tried and they did very well. Just if the Japanese version is more on point with the difficulty and it plays well, then you know, that's awesome because I really want to like this game. It's just hard, right? It's really hard to like this game when you're actually playing it. I can definitely appreciate it, and I think it's interesting, but actually just like playing it, kind of a chore. You do cool stuff, and when you do the cool stuff, it's definitely cool. Oh yeah, the big red fist. Please checkpoint me at the top, please. Thank God, man. At least they have the fucking knowledge to do that. Good lord, if they didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured I didn't need to actually do most of these fights, but at least these fights, they're not like complete bullshit, right? I'd like to learn the fights. It's really more like the actual situations where they're like big open fields and there's like 100 guys that I'll run past because like these more like limited encounters. Like what the fuck was that, man? Did you see the hit markers from that pistol? It's like all the way like shooting up here when the thing's right next to me. Yeah, she's cool. She gets in the way a little bit, but she's fine. As far as co-op partners go, she's actually pretty decent, I think. He doesn't talk a whole lot, you know. He doesn't complain. This is where I came out of, so we're going in the center. She actually kills the enemies for you. I can tell you this much, and unless the Japanese version is like leagues better, there is no fucking way I'm running this game. On Hitbox, yeah. They became, I forget what it's called. Smashcast, I think. And then Smashcast closed down. Uh-huh. Yep, just target nobody for me. Thank you. The 5 guys that are right next to me. No, lock onto the guy over there. Yeah, Twitch has definitely become something else. The whole reason I used Hitbox was for technical reasons, though, because at the time Twitch had like a really long stream delay. And Hitbox, it was way lower. So once like Twitch stopped having technical issues with like stream delay and stuff, that's when I was like, all right, well. I'm going back to Twitch. I used ConnectCast and Beam before it became Mixer for the same reason. Mixer was the Beam era was also like peak, I feel. That latency was so crazy. The main thing I didn't like about it was that, well, I mean, I'm talking before Microsoft bought it. I don't like Microsoft. And they actually completely fucked over the site. Basically what happened is that Beam created this FTL streaming protocol, which reduced latency dramatically. And Microsoft bought them for this technology, and they use it in xCloud streaming. They basically bought the company for its technology and then closed it. Because that's just what Microsoft does. But my main issue was their VODs only lasted for like a week, and you couldn't highlight them to make them stay. So basically that entire like year and a half that I spent streaming on Mixer and Beam is just completely gone. And I played a lot of games, you know. That's like when I streamed Nocturne, I streamed Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, I streamed SMT4, SMT4 Final. But, it's all gone now. Most of the stuff that was on Hitbox is gone too, though. They let you actually permanently archive your videos. It's just that when they became Smashcast, a lot of those VODs just didn't get moved over or were corrupted. So, lost to the archives. I was able to get some of them downloaded. I did, I used Streamlink to download them, but they're like, a lot of the files are just like outright corrupt on their server. But I was able to recover some of it. This is pretty crazy that this sequence is still going and it's basically been the same the whole time. I don't know what that was. I think those were bugs. Okay.
Cole. Yo, buddy, we screwed up. I'm the only one who made it out. The only option left is to destroy Nexus. But I think it's probably too late.
Oh no, we're in the center of the Earth. This is we went into the Nexus and it was like this big alien thing, and now we're in here and it's a whole thing. But this is Agartha. We're on the inside of the Earth right now. But this is like some kind of alien habitat that was sent, that landed, that apparently brought the genetic profile of like plants and stuff to Earth, so it was like a terraforming type deal. Or maybe some kind of, you know, I don't know. It's whatever. But now they're trying to send the Talani warriors out on missiles from here, and they're going to fight everybody hand to hand in the world. And it's going to be crazy. So we got to stop them from shooting the missiles with all the Talani warriors in them. Oh, here they go. Just grows back. I think. I mean, I've been reading the documents. It's kind of what's going on, I think. I don't really know if I'm supposed to be doing anything right now or just watching the cutscene. Okay. No, this game is cool. Like, this whole area, the way everything looks in this new zone is awesome. That was my main complaint about the early game, is that it was just kind of bland-looking office buildings. But this is way cooler. Going through the Lost Wood teleporters.
This is Romeo 115. Colonel Anderson's dead. He just wasted himself. That son of a bitch, he took out, left us to deal with this mess.
Whoa. Well, hold on. I need to use the bathroom, so we're going to do a BRB real quick. Cliffhanger. Hello. The music broke. Damn, this is like Echo Knight 2. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, her voice isn't working because I paused. I'm going to try and not break the voices. I'm going to do everything in my power to have the voices work. Oh, I tried. Are we duking it out or what? He's non-hostile. Do you want to... Yeah, this would be great on PC. I brick the game. Oh boy. Pimp slap across the field. Disappointing. Whoa! Okay. What am I locked on to? Well, I don't know what to do about it. What do you want me to do? The game just froze. Oh, hopefully I have a save that's not like 5 towers back or some stupid shit. It's so weird. The input display works great here, but inside Breakdown it doesn't. It's like laggy inside of it. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually take it out and clean it. This disc works, but it is a little roughed up. I think this console was owned by Jaleel first. Dead or Alive? Why would I have Dead or Alive on here, man? The good Dead or Alive is on PS4.
Dragon 1-2, this is command. Command.
The one that allows you to use the PlayStation VR. For gambling only, of course. Okay, so it's 1 tower back. Or maybe this is multiple towers back. Well, whatever. I'll get back there. I don't care. I've gotten this far. I'm not gonna fucking stop. Just because the final boss decided to crash. Always got to be some stupid shit, right? That's just the experience of playing old games and consoles, though. There's gonna be hardware issues. There's gonna be crashes. You're gonna end up replaying stuff. It's all just part of the experience of original hardware. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, original Xboxes specifically are some of the hardest consoles to keep running because of the clock capacitor leaking. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have parts consoles to keep, like, one good console working. You could always, because I have 2 original Xboxes. I have one that's soft-modded that runs games off hard drive, and I have this one that I run games on when I'm doing speed runs, and I play games off disc. I might take the disk drive out of this one that works and put it in my hacked one, because then I can use that to load region-free discs, so I could run the Japanese version of this, for example. Yeah. The problem is I don't want to just like load off hard drive because most games that's going to give an unfair advantage, right? So, but I'd have to move the DVD drive out of the one that I'm using right now into the hacked one because the hacked one's DVD drive is the Samsung, and for whatever reason it doesn't work, but this one that I'm running on right now has the Philips, which is the best drive, and it has no issues. With most games. It has an issue with this game where I have to clean it for it to read initially. But I also don't really care because if I was going to play this casually, I'd probably play it on 360. And if I'm going to run it, I'm probably going to run the Japanese version. But I don't think I am going to run this. Yeah. I don't know why it has trouble reading this one specifically. It is a little roughed up, but I don't know. I like both. I like both for sure. It depends on the game for me. You know, like I don't think I would want to run this. But games that I've played a ton, or games that I think would just be like fun or interesting to run, I'll try and do it if I can. But sometimes technical stuff gets in the way, and that's stuff like, oh, I don't have a console that can run it fast enough to compete, so I'm not gonna bother or whatever. Like, I think this game, if you wanted to compete, like the best way to compete would to be on like an Xbox Series S from Japan and play the digital version, right? Like I don't know if this game uses load remove timer on its leaderboard. If it does, then there's no disadvantage to running on console with disc, but most leaderboards do not do
Derek,
load remove timer.
run.
They either separate the boards or there's nothing filtered at all, and so the fastest is good, like Xbox Series. God, I have to open with my right hand? The pimp hand, dude. Okay. Yeah, this music is pretty good right now. I'm not sure why I lost lock-on with that. Get on. Oh, it froze my camera on his junk. That was definitely not intentional, haha. He's going Super Saiyan. He's activating his devil trigger. Why am I slow? What the fuck just happened? Oh, this is scripted. I see.
It is over, human.
I am the bug inside you. I really like that they do the Nocturne fierce battle voice
Dragon 1-2, this is
for this
Command.
guy.
Commence operation, no return. Over. This is Dragon 1-2, say again.
Dragon D's nuts. Got him.
2, I repeat. Commence operation, no return immediately. Dragon 1-2, do you copy?
The hammer fist, the ultimate in martial arts.
Why did you have to come to this?
Hey, are you all right? Are you all right, Major? Quick, eat the sensu bean.
This must be my fate. Dying like this.
The whole world's gonna end. Don't make it dramatic, lady.
There's still hope. Don't look at me like that.
Okay, I won't.
Your work has just begun.
Don't put your hand in my eye. I'm trying to see the guy who's about to murder us.
Save us.
No.
Impossible. Game over.
What the? This is a knock knock. I'm saluting right now. We nuked the center of the earth. We saved everyone. Oh, all right, now we gotta fight Dio. Oh wait, she was the cat? Time traveling cat lady? Punch the cat. I haven't played Blinks. I'll give it a shot. I'll get it downloaded. Oh, we're gating in Phantasy Star. People probably realize this by now, but I kind of like a little bit of raging. Just a little. Just a little bit of the rage. I'd rather like a little bit of, I don't know, difficulty rather than something just being like bland, right? This game's a perfect example. Like, I'm never going to forget this game. And a lot of that has to do with just like you open the door and there's 5 guys shooting at you as you open the door. There's nothing you can do. You're just like getting eviscerated. It's those situations I think that are like really funny with this game. Just like shooting the shit out of you.
Well, what do you know?
Like, nope, you should have just known that there was 4 guys posted up on the other side of that door with their guns aimed at you. Wait, they put him in a robot?
prototype?
The MemScan. As you might guess, it's a machine that can read memories. Derek, I want you to remain calm and listen to me. You losing that fight, and Alex dying, those are events that occurred a long, long time ago.
Okay.
We were using a memory scanner to help you re-experience your own memories of past events.
He lived getting nuked. Oh. Okay. Is this a to be continued situation? Oh my god. We'll figure out what happens and break up. Oh, never mind. You're just gonna fucking do it right now, huh? No health bar, though. No UI of any kind, so no walking on indication. Oh, okay. Holy fuck, that guy just came out of nowhere and dunked me. Where did he go? I have no idea what just happened. At all. No idea. I was locked on, so I felt like I should have been looking at him, but then I just completely spun around and he vanished, and then he punched me in the back of the head. Is this a kill door? Guess I'm supposed to go down. Maybe not. Is there a way I can fall down? Oh, just go downstairs.
This is tape number 4. Back to the matter at hand. Defeating Solus. Actually, what? Those bastards. Talon soldiers are closing in. I'll go to the central processing room. Derek, please go there before the pendulum effect takes you back. It's time for you to save us all.
Why am I crouching? I just jumped. Why am I crouching? Why would a jump make me crouch? Damn. I'm gonna have to make a filter for this. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Sadly, they have started adding umlauts to their messages, and my filter no longer works. Ban. Oh my my god. Why do they make it so hard to add a fucking word to your blacklist, dude? Whatever, I'll worry about it later. Twitch moves this like every 2 days. You'd think for like something that's insanely important for streaming, they would like put it in an obvious location, but they just don't. It's like in some fucking back ass menu. Moderation. Block terms and phrases. There we go. You know what I'll say? In every other stream site that I've ever streamed on, I have never had a problem with bots. Only Twitch that's had a problem with bots, and they've had it forever. Guy's gonna give me health or something. This is definitely interesting, the fact that they basically finished the game and they're like, nope, you gotta do another thing, but now you can't see your health. I don't really know what's going on. Awesome. I got hit once and I'm already completely depleted on health. I guess I did eat the rider kick, but that's their response for me backpedaling, which I should never backpedal. I should always be going back diagonally. That's like a... maybe? I don't know. Okay, I guess I wasn't supposed to come in here. Get rewarded for exploring by just taking like an infinite amount of damage because there's no guns and you can't fight the spiders. I came from that way. I'm just trying to figure out like why the hell would they just have a monster closet with nothing in it at all. Aside from just like, hey, all your health is gone. Surprise. Next time, don't explore. Nope, I came this way. Yeah, these are soldiers. I thought they were people that I knocked out, but they're not.
Who are you?
Who the hell are you?
Wait. I know you.
Okay.
I'm Alex. You're Derek Cole, right? I heard about you.
So they met in the future,
There might be survivors.
and she came back, I
Look
guess.
around.
I'm not gonna say my name, but I have technically 4 first names.
I got your back.
Yeah, that's right. I took them all. They ran out of names when I was born because of my hoarding. Kick him in the nuts.
Are you still breathing?
My name's Ricky Bobby. Ration. Yeah, my name is Steve Blum.
Stay alert. We got company. Are you still breathing?
Why she keep asking me that? Also, the fact that she's like is totally cool with him having the crazy arm powers when they first meet. A little weird. Manual breathing. You can't find a comfortable place for your tongue. Blinking manually. I think the audio just broke. Oh, whatever. I don't care. Tired of having to turn this game on and off for no reason to just fix the audio. I got a bunch of grenades. Okay, got a gun now. Probably won't use the gun.
They must have come in through here.
I can't see shit. Oh. That's interesting. Climbing up the missile. Oh my god, there's 4 of them. Dude, just do what I tell you, video game. There's one thing that involves both of these buttons in the entire game. Oh my god, dude. Am I at a meter? I have no idea. Oh, she's here. Okay, well that helps. Took her a while to get here, but at least she's here. I guess the glowingness on my arm is like a visual indicator of how much... No, never mind. That's just the charging animation. I don't really feel like pausing because that's when this game crashes. So I'd rather not know what my health is than pause and possibly crash the game. Fucking terrible, dude. Yeah, let's just have a part of the game where you just turn a corner and you take half your health of damage if you don't have the submachine gun on. After you just fought a battle where the submachine gun would do literally nothing. I mean, I'd take a Series S, I'd take a Series X. I just don't care enough to go out and buy one and spend the money. Like, there's still so many games on, like, PS2 and Xbox 360 I haven't played. And those are way cheaper to play with a hacked console, so I'd rather, like... I don't know. I got enough consoles as it is. I already have too many things to play. I would definitely use it. I just probably wouldn't use it that much. It's kind of a similar place as my PS5, where I kind of just use it to play an old game that I'm running and not any new games because it's not as good as PC. But for something like Breakdown, sure. I could probably play the Japanese version pretty easily because they're pretty open about stuff. Well, I don't think I can jump across that, so I guess see ya. See ya, lady. Yeah, and I don't necessarily think that's like a bad thing because you can't really get them any other way, right? Unless you have the original console, but... If my Xbox 360 can already play all the Xbox original and Xbox 360 games just slightly slower because it's playing off a disc, I mean, that's not like a problem unless I'm trying to run something. And, you know, if I'm in that situation where it's like I want to run something but I only want the record, like I'm probably not going to run it anyway, right? If I really wanted to run something, I'd probably just run it on whatever I had and it would be good enough.
It's no use. There's no one alive, is there? It's the same all over this world. Well, no reason to stick around here, is there? Let's keep looking.
What do you mean by that? Where are we going? There's nothing in this room, and there's a big cliff to fall off of. Guess I'm falling off the cliff. This is interesting, though, the way that they're telling the story of how she came back at the end, for like after the final boss. Maybe there's another boss fight. Who knows? Is this the same place I just came up? Yeah. I think so. Yeah, it is. Okay, then where are we going? Look around. Like, why did we come all the way around here? Oh, here we go. Oh, gotta climb another thing. Another 30-minute climbing sequence. Oh, God. Maybe I'm going down. Not angled enough for me to go up.
Who's there?
You're here.
Is this Glenn? Yeah.
Alive.
What's up, Glenn?
Are you all right?
You good?
Lend me a hand, will you, Derek?
He's like 20 years older.
I cannot die. Not yet. Not until I give this to you.
What's that?
Time was all we had in abundance, Derek. This formula is completely pure.
It's mRNA.
This is the Ultra Accelerator. Derek, use the accelerator.
Oh, okay. Well, it fell through the floor and there's no... Here we go. Yeah, give me that purple drink. Getting my slurp on.
Our Savior is born.
So this is the power. Oh fuck, and I'm still getting hit by nothing. Can I do my body explosion or what? No, okay. Good to know. Oh, like 6 guys. You can't even fit through the door. Just came through. Oh, heck. Oh my god. Just being near the enemy completely knocked me on my ass. Thank god there's Alex punching this guy in the dick. I'd be boned without her and her testicular torsion. Oh, I'm getting shot by something. Is there a way up there? Yep. Use the lock on, please. Oh my god, the jump. I just jumped like 50 feet.
You're amazing.
Sugoi! Check out my vertical. Damn. Oh, sorry, I'm busy floating right now.
Now what?
It's the pendulum effect. Stand back, Alex, or you'll get pulled in. What are you doing?
If I don't go, who's gonna make you save the world, Hotshot? Isn't that right?
But if you go, you'll die,
But the future will be saved.
Alex.
Just tell me one thing. What should I do?
First, you must meet up with me in the past, and then you must save Derek.
All right.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Derek, Alex will be killed by Solus, but you may be able to change the course of your destiny. Now go. Save our world.
We're falling through the Ubisoft logo. I'll change your fate. Yeah, Solus.
Obvious.
Remix. Oh, this is like FF8. Getting beat up in reverse.
We're going to materialize at different times. But I'll find you somehow. I swear.
Oh yeah, remember when she just like got pushed off a ledge and died and she like destroyed the universe? And her voice didn't work? We missed her dramatic death dialogue. Good times.
I'll see you again.
But what, now I can, like, jump higher so I can go up here and follow him? Oh, kinda, yeah. That's cool. Here. Like, am I crazy? Does this not look like what I'm supposed to stand on to get on that ledge? Oh, am I supposed to jump on that? Maybe over here and then up this? Oh. Oops. Is there still, like, a lot of this game left? Does anybody know?
Investigation required. Question unanswered. Field incomplete. Need answer. Question Derek. Feel you the same?
Like, do I have to do all of that climbing in the towers again and everything? Because if I do, then I'm probably just going to end the stream and do it a different time, because I don't exactly have, like, 3 hours to play through the end of the game again. Is there, like, a way around the side or something? Like, what am I missing with progression here? Or maybe maybe I'm supposed to just continue on, and this is just, like, nice extra credit stuff. I guess I could just run through if it really wants me to go through the whole game again. According to the results of analysis on the left arm, his mummified corpse was not suited for combat like the Talon warriors. Appears to be unrelated to the other organisms found here. It's unlikely that. So it's the arm is, I guess, not part of the Talani. Okay. Well, I guess let's just continue on and...
Romeo 115 to Delta 2. Wojcinski has been located in your vicinity. Find her. Delta 2, understood.
I have to kill these guys. Pretty crazy of them to still not allow you to have UI. Not a fan. Well, it would be just of immersive throughout the rest of the game to not have the UI, but they had it and it matters. So like there's something to be said, right? For like Silent Hill, you pause and there's not like a gamified health meter. It's like, hey, it's the picture, you know, it's I guess that makes sense. It's like, oh, you're in the mem scam, but if you're in the mem scam, then maybe give a map, give a compass, you know, the other things that video games do, because now you have an excuse to make it video gamey. Weapon wheel. It's just weird to be, like, take it away. Oh. Okay, I can't do that again. Add a meter. Okay, yeah, sure. Like completely behind him. I guess it's my fault for trying to actually react to the animation instead of waiting for him to be in another dimension. Because that felt fine. Like, visually that looked fine, but still got hit, because I guess his back is active in the hitbox, despite being a forward move. Yeah, I guess. Maybe they're like, at this point, they're invested enough that they're not gonna turn it off because they don't have their health on screen anymore. I don't know if I'm supposed to be going in through the front or the back or the side. I'm just gonna go in through the front.
Altitude Romeo 115. We have acquired the target and the elevator has been activated. Over. Understood. Hold your position and team. Over. Yes, sir.
I guess I can jump up on this now.
You will guarantee my safety, yes?
Help me!
Yeah, whatever, lady. I gotta loot shit.
Thinking only of myself. The soldiers were talking about you. You plan to stop Nexus? I don't know who you think you are, but you're serious, aren't you? Come with me.
Give me a minute.
This elevator leads to an area deep in the silos. I know this. I wish there was more I could do.
What are you moving? What is she moving? I thought I was getting in the helicopter. Oh, okay.
Derek, I don't want to say goodbye to you.
Who are you?
I want you to become the first test subject for my research.
I already am.
What, is that supposed to be a joke? Good luck, Derek.
She's obviously not very well versed in her research if she can't even recognize what something like her end product would look like.
Gianni here. Cole, you listening? The other units didn't get the disc. We got some time to kill before that new kits. So let's stop the goddamn Talon in the silos before that happens.
Dude, this voice actor, holy fuck, it's the fisherman from Eternal Ring. It totally is. I thought I was trying to recognize who it was forever, but it's the, you know, I gotta be going now guy from Eternal Ring.
I expect to see you there soon.
It totally is. Yeah, it's the thanks. Well, that's so cool. Just randomly. I'm glad I realized. It was bothering me for a while. I was like, I know this accent this guy's putting on, this Brooklyn thing. Very cool. Must be hard working for the king, huh? I don't like the look of these things. Just... Alright, so now I'm in here. I'm guessing I do the same thing. I kill the guys for the kill door. Okay. That guy is standing on burning rubble. That's kind of cool. Yep, that's the button. That worked out. They really are gonna make me go through the whole fucking thing again.
Watch yourself. This place is crawling with Talon freaks.
Or wait, am I supposed to be doing something else? Like, I know I saved her. Oh yeah, I guess I'm super powered. I guess that's the difference, is I'm powerful, so now I can beat Solus. But that means I'm going all the way through the towers again. The whole way. I don't know how I feel about this. They made like a really long, annoying final level, and it was already annoying the first time, and now you have to do it again. Slightly more powerful, but still at risk of dying. I don't know, man. It's a cool idea, right? But it's one of those things, again, where you actually have to play it. It kind of sucks. I guess climbing the towers won't be as bad with the big jump. Yeah. I definitely feel like bully is the right word. Because there is a way to make a game like this that feels more fair and is more fun on the casual playthrough. And I don't necessarily think that it's a bad thing to have, like, difficulty like this. It's just that I think that you should make it optional. You know? I like the idea of, hey, you know, it's going to be slightly inconvenient for the sake of having more immersive first person. Like, that's fine. But it's just like... weird. And kind of bad in a way. The way they go about it. Yeah, I mean, all I can really judge is the version I've played, and, you know, maybe my opinion will change when I play the Japanese version, but... it doesn't really change the fact that, like, this long tower climb is kind of a pain in the ass, and you have to do it twice. It is cooler that it's like, hey, now you can go fast and do it with the big jump. But... you know, but what if, like, after you saved the lady, it was like, okay, now you're at the boss fight again. Instead of what is currently happening. Of me almost having to climb the tower again because I have to do this like an 8th time. Dude, how am I falling off? I'm not even moving. Just turning the camera. I won't turn the camera. Maybe I wouldn't be as annoyed by the fact that they're making me redo this if it was like a different play session or something. I don't think I would mind, but there's not much space in between them making you do it again. It's just like immediately, yep, you're redoing this. You just did this, but you're doing it again. The most tedious part of the game. Oh, I'm just about to die. Cool. Yep. Lovely. And I'm sure it's definitely intentional that they made this as annoying as possible, jumping through this fucking tiny-ass window with this elevator that has like 9 things sticking out of it so you can't get solid ground and you just slide off to your death over and over. It's just, sure that was intentional too. Maybe they messed that up, bringing it over to... like the Japanese platform is just like a flat elevator that you'd expect. I was hoping, man. I was hoping. But no. Gotta be shit. They really liked this so much that they were like, okay, you know, this climbing out this annoying window thing is so good that we're gonna make them do it like 30 times. We wouldn't want them getting past like on a fluke. We really want them to master this. We need John down. Having so much fun. What was that? That wasn't even like regular jump height. Yeah, this is the big jump actually makes this harder. Because he just decides that he doesn't want to ledge grab most of the time with it. Like, you can do a little hop, but it's just... For some of the towers, it's fine, but other towers, it's just kind of like nonsense. Took damage from something. I don't know what, but I just took damage. Still no lock on, still no lock on, still no lock on. Okay, I have a decent amount of health, I'm just red. Why the hell did they make this game like this during localization? It's just like a weird situation. Did like Namco not localize this themselves or something? Or did they just decide like, oh, we want the American audience to hate our game? Yeah, that tower is made a lot easier by the big jumps. Climb up, climb up, climb up. Oh, yeah. We don't want them beating it in a rental. That makes sense. Oh, they fucked up big time. I don't want to sound like I hate this game or anything. It's just like very specific decisions that are just annoying. And I feel like the difficulty makes it those little things that are just a little grating so much more noticeable, right? Yeah, I just don't want to give, like, the wrong impression. Because I do think it's cool, and I think it's probably worth a playthrough for most people. But, like, it's got to be with the caveat of they really made this game, like, way too hard in the English version. Kind of like how many told me. It's like, yeah, the Japanese version is way easier. They fucked it up. Right, because that, if I didn't know that, I would be like, this game sucks. They fucked up big time. But knowing that it's like after the fact, some dumbass came in and meddled with it, like, it makes it easier to like appreciate the things that the game does well, because you realize, you know, there is a version of the game out there that's better. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, well, actually, I do understand. It's some cigar chomping motherfucker that doesn't play video games and never has played video games and has no interest in ever playing a video game making that kind of decision, right? Some guy who's like, I own 5 Walmarts. I want video games that are over 15 hours, or I ain't putting it on my shelf. Realize that was bugs. Oh, hey. Oh, now I'm going to die because the weapon wheel. Okay. Are these guys just infinite spawning, or... Did that hit the other guy? No. Yeah, they're just popping out. And there's infinite bugs. Is this... like, what is... Am I supposed to, like, break the things on the wall? Okay. I'll just keep killing them until they stop coming, I guess. Okay. Hit the switch. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Ah, shit, it's no good. They're growing back. We have to destroy Nexus. It's the only way.
You see what I mean about the guy's voice, though? It's definitely the
We bought some time at least.
fisherman from
You'll have to finish this. You have to destroy Nexus.
Eternal Ring.
Entrance is that way. I'm messed up, man. I can't move. Sorry, pal. I hate to do this, but you guys can have all the glory on this mission. You guys should be able to...
Alright, well, I'm gonna take your gun then.
Where's your partner?
I can't take his gun?
She's been captured.
Well then, you better go save her.
That hand motion that he did
Woman
just
behind
now.
enemy lines. Go destroy that son of a Nexus.
You do it very the hand motion thing is, they do it in Stalker 2. When you talk to NPCs. Stalker 2 is another game that has like heavy first-person immersion in a really good way. But like a smarter way than this game, I feel. I'm like 12 hours into Stalker 2, but I don't know how long it is. So far, I really like it.
Derek. Run.
Leave the female. Baggage.
Baggage. Do I have like a move list? I do. Boost. Oh, there's a shield break move? Dude, what? I should have been looking at this shit. I guess that's maybe why the guns suck, is I never knew that you could break shields. Yeah.
Not important. We make this round quick. Round two.
Oh. Ow. Teleports behind you.
Soulless left to ground.
Where are you going? This is a fucking awesome fight, dude. This is so sick. This has been made the whole game worth it.
Your death.
Oh, I'm getting my ass beat in slow motion. I got no more speeds. Get up. Phase 3. Oh, I got greedy. Oh, come on. Don't ground juggle me. Rude. I'm just playing like a wizard. You guy definitely levels int. The ground juggle is such BM. Let me combo you. Let me combo. That's not good. Teleported behind me in the corner, and now I'm just getting comboed to death. Awesome. Dead. kind of amazed this fight is still going on, and I haven't died yet. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting recharge on my meters, so I had to manage my meter for the whole fight, and I spammed it early, so I'd be surprised if I win. Okay. There we go. That was crazy, dude. That was sick. The lock on makes me. It's not my. I'm not looking there. All right, it's the lock on.
Avatar.
You see now it's my choice. Can I loot him? Let me absorb him. Hold on, now I gotta save the girl, right? You okay? The way the camera like slapped up, that was so weird.
I'm alive. Why am I alive?
Time travel. I changed your fate.
I changed your fate.
Derek,
Yeah, get your blood all over me, girl.
I was looking all over for you. We got split up on the way back. You know,
Enter the kitchen, hand raises up. Deliberately put hand on bread.
Derek, do you remember what you're here to do?
We gotta blow Nexus up.
I came to destroy Nexus.
That's right. As long as Nexus still exists, the world is screwed, and our future belongs to the Talon. From here on, history is in your hands. Don't let me down. You have to destroy Nexus and change the future. Do you understand what I'm
I
telling
came
you,
here,
Derek? Let's go.
I didn't read the research papers. I don't know what I'm doing.
Thank you, Derek. Thank you for saving me.
I'm really tempted to punch her. Demon Souls has ruined me, dude. Whenever I just want to kill her and see if it gives me a different ending.
What are you doing?
You're not invited anymore.
It's a force field of some kind. Damn, we can't get past it. Until you come back, I'll look for a way up to the surface. So come back, okay? Promise?
No.
Please. See you soon.
I wonder if she would have gone in first if I hadn't ran in. And then it would have locked her in here. Oh my god, it's a platforming challenge? With the big jump? Man, I don't know what to expect from this game right now. Because there's been so much crazy shit that's happened. And it's still going. Did they really want you to, like, look down? In a game where, like, the platforming and where you're landing really matters? Okay. I mean, I don't like it, but I'll do it. Wow, that sucks. Can I get, like, a mirror or something? I'll just jump around the sides. Oh. I think that one might just be specifically programmed to own you. Or maybe it just lines up with regular movement speed. Oh. You know, in the platforming sequence, that's when we're going to take away their ability to grab ledges. They'll never expect it. They'll be forced to use the big shitty jump. That time I got hit, but it didn't really matter, I guess. Oh, okay. I guess I fell off. Dude, I'm pressing the fucking button. Jump, dude. You got anything? Rations? I was like sliding off the edge of the platform there, so it ate my jump, and it was just like really awkward. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I got a carbo load before the final boss fight here. Whatever that is. I guess I wasn't lined up, or maybe there was some other platform I'm supposed to jump on. Oh yeah, there is. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that there's shit flying everywhere and just do the platforming until it works. Dude, pressing the jump button, man. Really? Oh, okay, those aren't solid. They're just there as a prank. Got it. Okay, that one isn't there as a prank, but it still eats your jumps because it's not a flat ground. Great. Hate my jump again. This sucks. This would be so cool if the platforming worked properly. But anytime there's like uneven ground in this game, your jumps just don't work. There's just like a 50-50 shot that they just get eaten by the surface of the slope. Or you're moving off the slope at the right speed that the game considers you in the air. I don't even know what to say about that one. Getting eaten. That seemed like perfectly flat ground, and I just didn't jump. This is cool. I like this. Never mind. Oh my god, I just got like comboed back between both of them. That's still cool though. I like that. Thank God there was a lot of diabetics that died along the way. Otherwise, I'd be starving to death. Yeah, these guys are dedicated, dude. They're practicing their Half-Life 2 bunny hops in this server. Okay, I don't like the look of that. I'm gonna eat all of them. This doesn't look fun. Wow, and they're super fast too. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, they can actually block these moves. That's cool. What's the point of having like a super powered time stop move if the enemies can just hold block and then it doesn't matter?